Okay, so we are streaming. So if you can hear me, just let me know. I don't know if my audio is going to be any good. So right now, let's see if I can even run the app. It's been a while. I have way too many simulators. Just want a pro. Cool. Okay, so it looks like the stream is up. I gotta check my audio real quick. I think that's sounding pretty good. All right, so this is my coffee app over here on the left, and I'm trying to come up with where I want to take the app. Let's see if this works. Which one is this? So if I do this, I think things change and I get a little bit bigger. So what I'm working on right now, I haven't touched this app in a while, and I'm trying to figure out what I need to do to finish it up. A big thing is going to be the onboarding screen. And I've been working on this, and I have an animation I want to include. I don't know where I last left that because I had crashing bugs with SwiftUI, and so I didn't insert it. If we look at my Git stash, let's make this bigger. We can see if this one still crashes. Didn't appear to work. Oh, did I just throw away stuff I kind of wanted? Probably. We'll try this again. Probably need Xcode closed. Try this one more time. Is that telling me? Okay, so cool. What I'm trying to do here is I have an animation, and I might just open that up just to see what that looks like. I actually don't know how to find it. Gotta merge conflicts from this stash that I'm trying to resurrect. Okay, I think that fixes it. Okay, so I've got a duplicate symbol because I did some work and this animation stuff is out of date. So just need to rename one of these. Just call it Brew Stage View to prevent that collision. Might need to rewrite this from scratch. I don't know. It's supposed to work. So I've got, I implemented core data or Swift data, and I had issues integrating this with it crashing. So that is my biggest concern. I might have to redo how this animation works. But I make coffee every day with Ario V60 and Chemex. And I was working on this animation, just trying to integrate it. And I was having issues where sometimes it would crash. So I want to check all the states before I ship this. So we're going to dig into that. And I've got UI kit and SwiftUI. So this new component is all SwiftUI for the brew stage. but I had issues with it crashing randomly, so I never ended up integrating it all the way. We've got some background colors. Let's turn that off. Hey, Franklin. Uh, so let's see if we can keep the chat down here. I actually probably want that to be transparent. Something else is in my view hierarchy. I actually forget how preview works. Okay, that's it. Okay, now we have to figure out what component. Try this one. So I just want the view. So I'm not sure why I had that opacity there, but I haven't touched this code in forever. And we want to see what color this is. So this is what the current app looks like. I guess I can't look at myself or it goes out of focus. So I have to match those colors, and I haven't done that yet. So that's next on our list is to pull in the proper color. I've got sound effects. Um, that's actually just an image, isn't it? So that's white text with gray. So we're going to have to open up what that image is. So I previously implemented all of this in IB designables, or I guess a XIB file. So I mean, this app is old, um, and I never had animations here. Progress circle is what I'm looking for. I'm probably just going to need to open up my assets. No, I don't want to open it in that. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Doodoo and Subham. Nice to see you. Cannot edit this? I'm not sure where I got this color from. So we're going to have to just grab these hex codes and bring them over. So this is going to be background. Huh. It doesn't match any of these, so I don't know where this color, Brew Coffee Orange, is not. That's FF4E00, FF4E, and I have F here. Okay, let's fix that. I don't know what this dark orange is from. Oh, is that that might be here? Yeah. New job is good. Just focused on Brew Coffee right now for the hackathon, so. Okay, so I haven't touched this code in a long time. And I'm trying to pull in the colors for my new progress indicator. Okay, apparently I broke stuff. Yes. Okay, so then this is going to be background color. I might I might change this. So let's not, I thought I wanted this on an extension, but let's just do something like this. And then I'm going to break things. Probably broke too much before I could do that. Okay, let's fix this first. Refactor, rename. I'm going to refactor this one. And then I'm going to put it in an extension. I don't want to have to type Brew Coffee Orange. Sorry, then we're going to remove it from the extension. Call it colors and see if that will work. Oh, this is going to be bad. We're going to have to find every place I do orange. And we would need to change those. So we're not using apples orange. Howdy. Right now I'm working on a hackathon this week. So the goal is trying to get this out the door. I've been sitting on this app forever, and I just need to spend time working on it. So the hackathon is just me getting time to focus on one thing rather than a million different things. So that's what we're focusing on today. And we'll see if we broke anything else. So I'm straddling UI kit and SwiftUI. So I need both UI color and just the normal color object here. Okay, and then the background on those is supposed to be background. So that's the wrong. So let's feel. How many times am I using this? I think I'd prefer not to use this at all, actually, but just one spot. Okay, and I gotta find that background. Let's make this bigger. Okay, that's looking better. I don't know if I ever compared this when I was doing this in the car on my iPad, so I never actually had reference. I was just doing it based on sort of what worked. But you can see the animation. Oh, it's something's behaving different than it used to. This is one tricky thing with SwiftUI animations. It's doing this little pop. I don't like that. So I have it do this special animation that comes down from the top, which I like. That seems to be working well. It's just things are moving unexpectedly. Is it just that last one? No, the second one does it. Looks like mine are a little bit chunkier, so I could try and increase the size a little. So we could try just making this bigger. And it's going to change the spacing. That's no good. My last state is also not proper. So that last state, it's supposed to show the check and then collapse, and it's not doing the two-stage, just skipping. I need some way of controlling the circle. That's probably too much. So I need height on top and bottom. So we're going to double 8 as a starting point. So I have a geometry reader here so that I can, I think, do this masking, which might be something I don't want. If I were to take away the mask. Oh, okay. So I basically, so I need that masking for the animation effect I do. I basically have an off-screen check mark that will drop down, and without that mask, you will always see it. But I'm not sure I need to dynamically calculate the icon size. I do seem to use it everywhere. But I'm wondering, like, why not just set that? Like, I don't understand why. Oh, it's based on the font size. I think I do it because of the font size. So it's essentially 25 points tall. If I never read the size again, what's that going to look like? That's a little bit smaller. So then I'm just wondering if I can not make this as dynamic. We go 32. Makes them a little bigger. About 40. Oh, am I editing the wrong thing? This one's not visible. Where is this one? I did this weird thing. That's just the actual thing. So my original goal was that I potentially wanted to make this component like resize, and that's where a lot of the complexity comes in. I don't know if I want that. Currently setting it to 20. Default is 24. And so the problem is I'm going to have to adjust the layout if I am changing sizes. So my old method was just adding padding. I don't know why that spaces it out so much more. I think it's a big question on it if I actually want to drive it based on the font size or not. 'Cause I really, to match this design, I have to make it a little bit thicker. This is not the same as this, so we need bigger circles. It looks like it could be like 36. I think 50 mm, might be too big. But if I inset it more, maybe that will work. See if that messes anything up. I mean, it's definitely bigger than what I have right now, but I'm wondering from a usability standpoint, just making it easier to read might be a little too big on the font size. Got sound effects in the app. I think I like that better. I don't think I want to control it by the font size anymore, so I'm going to take away that. And then might try 45. And then what is my font size? This is 24, so in the app I had it at 20. What does that look like? I think 20 is pretty good. My next concern is what is this weird animation on the text? One of the hard things with SwiftUI is like the animations can get a little funky. So let's try something. Hey Corey. There's a lot of UI kit here. I am just starting. Like this is the first component that is SwiftUI that I'm working on. So all of this stuff, like my unit slider, my recipe detail view, if I open up the app right over here, all of this is UI kit with storyboards and XIB files. This is all UI kit. I did some custom gestures to create these sliders. I needed an unbounded range because with coffee, a normal slider wouldn't work. So I created this custom slider that allows me to sort of go up and down using gestures. And it resets so that you can keep shifting. So that's kind of cool. So this is all UI kit. But the thing that I've been experimenting with was getting animations in. So currently, this is not hooked up to the logic, but I need to cycle through these different states. And that's what I'm working on fixing right now is that control. This button's just barely tappable for some reason. So that's kind of what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to cycle through these things. And this is all SwiftUI to see if I could use the animations. The problem I had is I'm doing a really complex SwiftUI animation and this crashed. So I never integrated it because it was buggy. And I don't know if I have to start. I don't really want to start over on it. So it's just a matter of figuring out how I can get it integrated and to see if I can get it so that it doesn't crash. It seemed to be like a SwiftUI state bug, and right now it's not crashing, which is making me feel hopeful that I can get this to work. I just had this weird text bounce animation, and so one of the it could be it's just animating incorrectly. So I integrated. Is it this guy? No, that's the old IB designable. So like my original state was all of this, these four states, which is just XIB file, and I just have um, basically four different views, and I just pull out the different view based on the index, and that's how I do it. But I don't do any animations, and so what I really want to incorporate now is getting these animations in, if I can, and then there's some implicit animations that I like, and then there's some that I don't like, and that's where like SwiftUI is a little bit tricky. So I might need to play with this outside of the app again. So when I was at GoPro, we were transitioning to all SwiftUI, and that's probably what I'll do for most things. There are some limitations that you have to work around that become challenging, and so sometimes you do need to drop back to UIKit. Okay, I don't know where I put this file that I've been editing. BrewStage? BrewStage is the new file. And so right now I just have this temporary button to help me check the states. And something's wrong with my state logic. So I have to figure that out. Okay, so now, and I've got a background color on something. So I'm integrating with a UI hosting controller, the BrewStage view, and I think I need to set one of these backgrounds. Yeah, that's better. So it's the hosting controller had a default background color, I think, of black. And then I'm intersecting with the top bar, which is not great. Oh, if I get rid of that, is nothing clickable now? Is that why I had that in there? That's super weird. I don't know why I can't click this button. I can click it in one spot. Do I have auto layout on this? See if ChatGPT can help me. Oh, am I still? How does that work? I wonder if it's because I'm trying to dynamically size it, but then the spacer on the bottom that I've added seems wrong. I mainly did that for testing. For some reason, changing the position of where the button is makes it so I keep hitting the wrong button. Um, I can only hit it right there. So it's going outside the bounds of the widget. Oh, crap. Does this view have a fixed position? That could be my problem. I think I have a fixed size on this, which doesn't work if I'm dynamically adding it. How do I make a container that adapts to the size of the SwiftUI view? I need to contain the SwiftUI view in UIKit. See if this works. So that's Whisper that lets me transcribe text. So I hold down a keyboard shortcut and so let's see if this actually works. I don't know if it's hallucinating, so I just asked ChatGPT about this, and it's telling me to use intrinsic content size, but that doesn't appear. UI view controller. I don't know what it's doing. What is the difference? Ah. Common mistake to avoid. Don't confuse intrinsic content size on UI view with the UI view controller itself. Always override it on the view of your hosting controller. Incorrect causes your issue. Correct. It's the same exact thing. Unless I'm reading incorrectly, it looks exactly the same. So that doesn't help. Okay. The incorrect and the correct are the same exact thing. This doesn't exist on UI view controller or UI hosting controller. I need a solution that actually compiles. Let's try another. Let's try O3 Mini High. How do I embed a SwiftUI view that can change its size in UIKit? What's the proper way to embed it so that the size updates correctly in a UI view or in a UI view controller that's a hosting controller? I think that's probably my problem is I shouldn't be using a UI hosting controller. I should be using a view. Okay, so there's none. Got it. Whenever I get stuck like this, I just create a new project. So that's what we're going to do. And I'll do a new app. We're going to do self-sizing SwiftUI view. I need to do this with Storyboard, and we're going to try and integrate that. Let's make this 80. I don't remember the color. Rendering. There we go. I got a sun. Then let's add padding. 40 on all sides. Then let's add a background and let's go with blue. Okay, so this is a mock-up of what I want to integrate. Top. Don't want that one. So I just want to add two constraints. I want it to be on the top right edge. So ChatGPT was helpful in giving me some guidance. I don't think I need this. But it's not workable code. What is this saying? Oh. That's not going to compile right now. Is it? It is. Oh, that's why I see all those simulators. Okay, so that's going to stretch up, and if I want it down, is it just going to self-size, or is this that's not doing anything? Whoa. Okay, so if we do this, we're going to see that it stretches into the top area. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, so I have it pinning to the safe area. I need to embed this. Okay, so this is using a storyboard. I'm just trying to set up the configuration to be similar to how my app is currently set up. That puts it underneath the title, and then I would need to set a title. So I think that should work. Did I add a button? I did add a button, but I can't see my button. So the button looks fully clickable. So I'm doing something weird with my. It's probably all the weird constraints I'm adding. So we'll just make this green, rerun it, and now we see the button. The button's fully pressable. So my issue is I have a fixed size, which works until you want to be something different. So what I need, am I adding this programmatically and not using that? That might be. Brew stage. Okay, so I'm trying to anchor it, and the size is still weird. I think it's because it's still got that constraint on it. Where am I adding this? I think that's my problem. Why do I add it here? All right, so we need to set up the. This is wrong. Yikes. Is that what I was doing over here? Okay, so with that change, I should be able to get rid of the background. Something's causing a center layout. So I want to see if I can fix that. Trailing. I need a. Oh, is that why I had a spacer on the bottom? I took out the spacer, but maybe that was actually helpful. Ah, yes. Need that spacer. So let's do a background. Cool. I mean, that's looking pretty good. There's just this one text. Oh, what was that? I don't like that. This like jiggles. Okay, so I had tried to move the button up before. I just want to be able to like change the state. And so I've got this complex logic. And I'm trying to. Okay, so this is better for testing. I don't know if I'm doing the old animation because I wrote this so long ago. I wonder if I could just make it so it just goes through all these states automatically. So I don't have to keep clicking it. Um, and something's wrong with the last state. This is where my logic gets messy. I think at this point, I'm good for like MVP. Experimental commit. Okay. So we've got at least a commit integrating some of this. Some of this is going to have to change, but at least we have this so I can test it. And it's fully clickable. I don't know how to fix this weird animation. So I think I need to pay for that one. So let's see if we can use cursor as an experiment. I don't know what that means. Okay, context. It's under UI Brew stage. Brew Coffee. Oh, okay. I'm looking and it's not there because I'm using. It's not actually using folders like the new Swift thing. I think I started doing that for some of these, but this old UI stuff is not. So we're going to look at Brew stage and help me figure out how to fix my text animation that is clipping or not clipping. It's just behaving weird. It's it's animating in a way I don't want, and I'm not sure how to control the animations more concretely in Swift UI. I like some of the animations, but I don't like some of the animations. Um, One of the issues that I'm having is that when I am cycling through the animations, it's the second stage when I go to the next element, the text jiggles sometimes. Yeah, and it seems to be random. So I feel like I need more control in the animation because, like, I have a circle behind an icon and text, and I need them to be aligned in a specific way, but it's got like a starting animation position that I don't like. And I just want it to snap potentially once it gets highlighted. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's see. I don't know if this is going to help me at all, but we'll find out. So I was just talking to Whisper to create some stuff, and we'll see what. Maybe it's a transaction is what I need. So it's giving me some ideas. Drawing group. Okay, so control the animation timing and behavior more precisely, potentially disable certain automatic animations, set explicit animation parameters. Let's see what this does, but how is this going to apply? Animated text view. I thought this one was deprecated. Oh, is it specific? That's not going to help me. So it is nillable. So maybe I only show an animation for certain stages. Um, oh, don't do that. That's the only one that's. I only have one that is explicitly animated. And that's just for the bounce animation. Oh, and I do something where it's only displayed some of the time because I think I had weirdness. Yeah. So there's this like weird reset where these animate and I don't want them to animate. And so what I had done before was that if we're in the check state, that's when I do the bounce animation. So it does the drop down from the top. But it only animates that one. So there's this annoying bounce that I'm going to need to do something similar with. I still don't see how transaction's going to help me here. Okay, so let's create a new Xcode project to play with animations because we need to dig into this more. And let's see if we can open up. What happens if I do this? Not what I wanted. Cool. Okay, so we're going to talk to the AI. Help me create a complex animation. I want to cycle through 3 states that are each going to have text associated with them and an icon. There's going to be a circle that highlights the current icon, and I want a button to cycle through the stages. Or actually, you could make it automatic so that every second it just cycles through all this stuff. So let's see what you can do. Let's just try that. I'm going to see if AI can help create some kind of example animation. And then we'll test this out in Xcode. Okay. It's kind of cool. The text all needs to be on screen. So let's talk to the AI again. The text all needs to be on screen at the same time. There's 3 different stages. Each one of them is numbered. And when you finish a stage, you need to show a check mark instead of the current stage. Okay, so I'll go through, send it. Okay, now cursor doesn't want to work. Let's see what they're doing. So it's definitely helpful having it automatically go through the states. I should just add this logic. Don't know if I want to do it on up here. Maybe in task. Something like that would be helpful. I've only played with cursor a little bit, so I don't know. Oh, do I need to accept? Is that my problem? Okay, the one time I want to use cursor, it's not working. Okay, so let's see if we can talk to it. So we're going to talk to AI. I need the 3 states to all be on screen at the same time. Similar to this control. Can I give it an image? Let's try this one more time. Okay, so we're going to open up ChatGPT and we're going to start talking to it. And I'm going to do 4.5. I'm going to give it an image. Actually, can I give it a video? Just use QuickTime. We're going to do a screen recording. Controls. So we're going to save this to our desktop downloads. Just put it in downloads. And then let's see if we can get ChatGPT to implement this. And now we're going to talk to it. I need to implement this animation, and I already have the code for it, but I'm struggling with the animation logic for this multi-part animation. The text is animating incorrectly, and I need to have finer control of the text underneath the icon. Can you help me figure out how to display that properly so that the text doesn't bounce? I don't know what kind of animation controls I need to use. Previously, I was preventing animations by passing in nil for this one that turns into a check mark animation. Can you help me with that? Okay, so it's probably not helpful. I'm using SwiftUI and I want to automatically switch between the states so I can check that the animation is working. Is that going to mess everything up? Everyone always wants to update. Wrong one. Let's try this one more again. I'm going to do Option Spacebar. I'm going to paste in that. Oh, I forgot the animation. Upload file. Paste the text and run it. And let's see if ChatGPT can help us while cursor is unavailable. Okay, so I'm just kind of looking at the code. Is this going to apply it? I don't know if I should have it just start from scratch. Oh, do I have to ask it to apply? Can you apply it? Okay, so it's given me a patch. Explicit control. So the explicit control is what? Current index. Maybe it's instead of using a with animation, so let's apply. And let's see what happens. Okay. I'm going to take a short break. Back in 5 minutes. Let's see how that goes. Actually, I need more coffee. Maybe I'm brewing some coffee. I might need 10 minutes. This is empty. Probably should leave a message. Coffee. That's my monitor. All right, so I have some fresh coffee. I might have messed up this brew a little bit. I was distracted thinking about the code that's not quite working. Thinking about, so this is my app. Just used it to make coffee and working on the state transitions for this animation stuff. So I'm trying to figure that out. I previously did this. It's my other app, Super Easy Timer. I probably need to take some more stretching breaks, but I just asked ChatGPT and like OpenAI to like go through and create some kind of state transition. I think I kind of want to see another approach. So I'm building a coffee app. Um, Hi, Vladimir. And a coffee app allows me to do either Hario V60 or a Chemex coffee. I can control how much coffee using touch gestures. I've got a bunch of additional recipe settings here. And I'm trying to get this ready for the App Store. I'm just going to launch it for free. And then I'll be adding a subscription later on. So I just used it to make coffee. And I'm trying to fix this animation. So I've got this animation and I can sort of play with it here, but there's this annoying glitch. This is the one thing I didn't figure out before. And it's really hard to see. It's like only some of the time, but the pour like bounce and drain should bounce too. It'll like come down from the center and pop down. And I just want it to go. I kind of want it just to appear. I almost want to just try disabling animations on it. Um, there were some free animations that I kind of like, and then there's other ones that I don't. And doing if else. Active. I don't remember what active is. So I wrote this animation code a while ago on my iPad, and I'm just now integrating it into the app. Previously, I used storyboard or XIB files, and I just cycle through 4 different states without animation. So I don't understand any of my logic here. Um, I wrote this in the car on my iPad a long time ago, and then I never integrated it because there was a bug in SwiftUI where it would crash. I was doing something that was too complicated based on the layout or the animations. We've got some stages. If I take out the animation, let's see what happens. I don't love that. But I kind of want like a cohesive animation. I don't know how to do that. So I like what I've done with the check mark animation. Like that was my favorite part to work on. This next animation's a little bit tricky because I want this view to sort of slide around potentially or fade in. Like I'm open to either. The animation effect that I'm actually like deviating from. This is what my designers wanted me to do. So it pops, gets small, and goes up. I don't love that. I kind of like the animation that I kind of had here, where it's like shifting around. But I'm trying to figure out how to control that animation. And then have it all align. That's been like the tricky thing because there's different alignment with this bubble. And then when I go into the finished state, everything sort of shifts over because I'm going from a centered layout to a non-centered layout. Unless I keep an invisible bubble. But my issue is the start position for the text gets messy. So I don't know what this one's doing. So is that just the final? Like that one looks good, except it's animating when it shouldn't. And I'm debating if I just need to start over and build it back up, as my logic was just sort of hack it together until it worked. So I was hoping that cursor could help, but every time I tried cursor recently, it was failing. We can try it again. Can I give this something? Cannot give it a movie. Okay, cursor is back online. See if this compiles. It doesn't show the last state. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the AI. Can you show the last state animation? I need to separate the check mark stage from the highlight stage. So there's really 6 different things that are gonna happen. You're gonna show the check mark, then you're going to move to the next. You're gonna show the check mark, then move to the next, show the check mark, and then we'll cycle back to the beginning to start over. Let's try that. Oh, do I have to accept it? Or is it just gonna rewrite it? It doesn't work. What did it do for logic? So it clears out the states, sets the current index, but there needs to be like a fourth state or some way of it's not the logic's not quite right. I mean, this is the same problem that I'm running into, almost, except it's not even showing the third state. The third state never gets checked. Let's talk to AI and see if we can get this to give me some ideas here. The third state in the stage is never checked. It just cycles back to the beginning. So there seems to be like an off by one issue. Can you fix that? And I really want to show a different icon for each of these stages, and the icon should be above the stage when it is displaying. And there needs to be a highlight circle that is highlighting both the stage text and the icon. So we'll see what AI can come up with. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. That's weird. There's still an off by one issue. Let's just accept it. I'm just gonna There's still an off by one issue. Can you fix it? It's not showing the stage 3 complete check mark. And I don't wanna see a check mark for the icon. I wanna see the icon that is unique in full color. I haven't done anything with React Native, so I don't know anything about how that works. Okay, so it's got to I think it's got the ordering wrong. So it needs to be checked and still it's jumping to the next stage before it should. So let's talk to AI again. The highlight should stay on the current stage while the check mark is animated, and then it should move to the next stage. And so it should really be keep the active stage highlighted, show the check mark, then navigate to the next stage. Show the check mark, then navigate to the next stage, show the check mark, and then collapse everything and hide all the icons. Okay, let's see what the Swift preview shows. It's jumping too fast. And then it just hides everything. Uh, don't hide the stages. Let's talk to AI again. Don't hide the stages at the end. I need to see the check marks and all the stages at the very end for one cycle before it resets so that we can just verify that everything is working. The third stage is not showing long enough. It's resetting right away. So I don't know if we need like a hidden fourth state where it just sort of hangs out. I think it is a fourth state. There's a fourth state that's not the normal stage um, that needs to exist when everything is collapsed. Okay, so let's see if AI can figure this out. Mainly what I'm looking for are some ideas on how I can fix this. So let's see what happens with SwiftUI. We start, check mark. It's still advancing too soon. But now we at least see the completion state. So that's better. Can you fix the completion state so that it is keeping the highlight on the active stage before it moves on? So when the check mark is checked, we should still be on that stage for a second before it switches to the next stage. Hey, Felipe. This is my Brew Coffee app. I've got a beta. You can get access to the beta if you go to signup.brewcoffeeapp.com. You sign up here, you can download the app. Looks like this. and it walks you through the stages. What I'm trying to fix are some of the animations, and I'm trying to see if ChatGPT can help. I wrote something that works like how I want it, but it's messing up on some of these jiggle animations that I don't like, and I don't know how to control that yet because it's a multi-faceted. Okay, so it's still not doing it right. I'm gonna talk to AI again. The highlight needs to stay on the current stage for 1 second after it is checked before moving the animation to the next stage. Can you fix the animation logic so that it can do sort of a two-part animation? So I'm just trying to see if I don't know what model this is actually using under the hood. Okay, we might actually be onto something now. So check it, then we move to the next stage, check it, and we move to the next stage. That's exactly what I want. And then there needs to be like a collapse. We're getting closer. Um, can I just type something here? Okay, so let's try talking to AI again. Can you make it so that the icons hide and then all the stages sort of collapse together so that they're not as spaced out on the final stage? So after the final check mark, before we reset, there's a fourth state where everything collapses, but the stages are still visible with their check marks. So the benefit of I'm using Whisper. I still have a free trial with it. Um, but this allows me to dictate quicker to the AI so I don't have to type everything out. Because when you're working with an AI like this, it's really cumbersome to type out everything, especially when there's a lot of nuances. Okay. So that worked. Ooh, we don't want that. You just broke everything. Can you try doing that again? But it only collapses after the final stage check mark has sat there for a second. Then it collapses. None of the icons or the circles that are holding the icon should be visible at that point. Everything should sort of collapse down. Okay, so let's see what happens. There we go. That's exactly what I want. That's not what I want. So it's okay. So it's the following cycle. Okay. If collapsed. Oh, but now I've lost the check marks. I don't want to reset. This is incorrect. I really don't want to. I really don't want to do that. That's what I want. And then it needs to reset. Um, so it's doing the spacing difference. I'm trying to see what it's doing here. It's reducing the spacing, vertical padding. And it just gets messed up on the next state. It only works on the first state. So there's a difference between is collapsed and then is in completion state. Oh, is that what's going on here? So it's not resetting everything properly. So if in completion state was true, is collapse, reset everything. Um, let's accept that for right now. So let's talk to AI again. When I finish the animation the first time, it gets stuck and isn't resetting everything properly. So it messes up the animation from that point on. So this isn't as important because I'm only gonna like create this from a starting point and then I will reset it every time I come to it. So this is more just for debugging that it's like messed up when I want to cycle through everything. Let's see if that can fix that. So let's watch the preview. Collapse everything, then we reset. And then it gets stuck here. So I'm going to talk to AI. Okay, so I'm using Whisper. Can you fix it so that it can reset to a clean starting point? That it needs to reset to the same exact starting point after it completes the full animation after the collapse stage. It's currently getting into this weird state where it's now showing the collapse, uncollapse, collapse, uncollapse, and it's not going through the full thing again. I don't know if I have to pick AI that would give me better results. I don't know which one it's using in agent mode. So it's on auto. Maybe I need the thinking enabled. That's what I want. Everything except this last highlight. I don't know why that unhighlights. Um, okay, if I put thinking on, can you fix it so that the third stage doesn't unhighlight with the check mark? It should stay highlighted. It's doing something weird for 1 second, it looks like. So we should always show the state selected, then the check mark. We wait a second, then it goes to the next state. And it's spending extra second doing something it's not supposed to do. Okay, I should probably commit this. How do I stage changes quickly? Stage all changes. Right. Okay, we'll send this and see if it can fix that last one. So right here, it's not supposed to do this. I don't want that state. Does anyone know how I can look at model usage? Okay, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. Collapse. Okay, now it's pausing for too long on that stage. Why? So if I get rid of this, oh, it's a 2-second wait. Is that why? Um, so it is waiting 2 seconds between each of these, and then there's a 1-second delay. I want it to collapse, but I want that not to wait 2 seconds. So without that, so this extra animation, what is this doing? Wait a second for the final thing collapse. Wait a second. But it feels like it's waiting 3 seconds. Hi, Noraki. Thanks for watching. Oh, that costs 5 cents extra. That costs 2 fast requests. Okay, so let's talk to AI again. Let's just add a button first. So I just need to call advance to next state. Let's turn off this for right now. And let's add a button. Cool. That was actually helpful autocomplete. I've never tried that. But we broke something. What is broken? Let's switch over to Xcode. It is a private function. Oh, that's silly. Come on. Does it need to be in here? Okay, so that's going to cycle through. And I just want to push everything up. Outer V stack. Okay, so we click. Do I want it to auto? Okay, so let's talk to AI. How would I get this to work with a variable number of stages? So if I had different amounts of stages, how could I get this to work? Is there some way to refactor this logic so that it works with any number of stages? Okay, so let's see if this cycles. Oh, something doesn't compile. What is that? Why? Well, what did we change? Why did we? That's silly. I mean, it looks like it already did work. Okay, so I want to reject these changes. Okay, so we're we're working on some animation logic, and I'm trying to get some assistance because it doesn't work like I want. So I built this to sort of that messes up everything. Um, to prototype out what this would look like. I also potentially want to add more stages, but I think this new system actually would work if it's not hard coded to the 3 states. Okay, so let's see what happens. So I've got state. I need a check mark, and then it goes to the next stage. And I'm just animating it right now so I can cycle through and see all the animations. And then we go into this like collapse state. Okay, so now that's working. Um, we're going to talk to AI about this file with Whisper. Can you make it so that the non-highlighted icons are not visible and they only appear when the stage is highlighted? Okay, why are we showing this circle? Let's ask Whisper again. Can you fix it so that the circle doesn't appear either? I want each of the stages to essentially be collapsed, and the only thing that's going to be moving is the stage icon. Send that to cursor. Let's get some more coffee. Now it's a tiny little thing. Oh, I don't want this crazy spacing though. I think we always want this. Sorry, this should just be 4. There's another spot where this is used. Oh, I don't want this. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that. So if I tab, so what it just did is I commented out the else, and then it was auto-suggesting commenting out the trailing brace, and all I had to do was press tab. Okay, so I just broke something. Hmm. I don't want this 30 size. Whatever I did, I just broke everything. Cannot compile. Too complicated. Fan is spinning up. I mean, that didn't feel like this change should break everything. Mm. Oops. Okay. It's doing that hiccup thing. So this is the same issue that I've been trying to get just another approach for this state control in my coffee app, and it's having the same issue on the text, but at least I've now sort of recreated. Now I want to get else to view. Okay, so we get rid of that. Still does a little hop. This hop I cannot figure out. I don't know if it would help to. One of my concerns is that doing it this way. So let's just commit this. Um, I dislike that there's no keyboard shortcut in Xcode for this. It actually feels easier to commit in cursor. All I'm trying to do is to figure out what causes this. It's something about this icon height hiding is doing something. So I need to. And I don't know what that does. Okay, so how I want to transform this is I only want to show the icon hidden. Don't want this. That's not the right thing. So doing it this way is not what I want. highlight index. Okay, maybe this will do what I want. Can I give this a collection? I don't know if this is legit. That might not be. Okay, so dot combined with, is it scale? See if that works. Hi, Ramesh. Thanks. Let's see what it does. I don't see anything with scale. Oh, mainly because I'm not doing scale. So scale factor. Scale effect. Okay. Okay, so now we see a scaled effect. And if I want this to actually be like 60 points, that's almost like, hi, Sebastian. Yeah, I'm working on this app. My designers gave me an animation. I'm trying to do something similar. I don't like it entirely, but this is what they gave me. I'm actually kind of digging this a little bit. So the original animation, it gets small, checks, then goes down, then appears. but they only ever gave me the increment, so I'm playing around with how to collapse it. But what I'm trying to do right now is fix my animation. There's an annoying hop that I wanted to recreate this using AI because mine has the same issue, and I can't figure out how to prevent this hop. I was hoping that rewriting it again with AI's help might help me come to a solution. Actually, it does look better. It does look better if I'm not going to. So mine, I have it so that the highlight exists and sort of switches. This other approach that I'm doing here, I'm messing it up. I've got it on an automated loop here. But this approach makes it appear. So I'm playing with opacity, I'm playing with scale effect, and I'm playing with the height so that I can make them disappear. If I don't do these three things, it doesn't look how I want it to look. So the AI kind of um, I don't know what I just did. Okay, so if it's not collapsed, we're going to do that. We're going to delete all that. Get rid of that. So if I just do this, does that even do anything? It feels like it's not, it's still using both. Probably because I'm doing the scale effect. Like, does this need to go down here? Oh, there's already a scale effect here? I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's way better with the scale effect. But I still have this jump. I'm trying to isolate why it does this jump, and I don't know how to fix it. Um, and it's my text, like this stuff animates weird. And I only want it to animate. Like if I give this animation nil, I feel like I need to do something like this. Um, that's not right though. It should be. Catch it later. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna talk to AI and sort of see what's going on here. I've got the animation kind of working, but there's this annoying bounce, and so I'm gonna ask Whisper and then send that to Cursor. There's an annoying bounce at the start of the stage. Once the stage is selected, the text itself is bouncing down for stage 2, 3, and 4, something causes it to do like this little hop. And I don't understand what initial state is causing that or how to control that start of the animation so that it doesn't do this little hop. Okay, let's see if Cursor AI can help. What's it gonna do? Oh no. It's like I fixed it. It's not gonna change. I don't want that. I like how it gets rid of my comments. It's like, oh, I fixed it. Let's get rid of your comment. Um, it's saying that my spring animation was causing the bounce. No, I don't like this. The last approach that you didn't work. I need to keep the layout as is, but I somehow need to control the start of the animation, and that's what I need help with. I don't want to change any of the spacing. The whole point is to have the different stages collapse and show, and I just don't want that text to bounce. How can I how can I better control the text when the stage is highlighted? Okay, let's see if that gets us any closer. Hmm. Okay, it did something different. What did it do? I really need the blue icon to be a lot bigger. So this is just like a prototype. The actual icon is gonna be this big. And I'm just trying to identify what is the thing that's causing this bounce. So I have it here and I basically collapse in it. I like everything except that bounce that is subtle, but it, it just happened. I thought it was fixed. I swear I didn't see it for a second. So this icon is, it's got to be bigger. Um, it's more like 120. Does a little hop. It's more subtle maybe because the animation is so quick. So what it did is it changed the duration. Or did I exacerbate the issue by making this bigger? No, it's still bouncing now. All right. Um, spending way too much just trying to fix this little animation glitch. Uh, we're going to talk to AI again. Let's switch this to a thinking model. And let's talk to Whisper. I'm having an issue where the stage text is bouncing. The number text doesn't bounce, which is the weird thing that I don't understand, but the stage text does bounce at the start of a cycle. If I could get the stage text to stay aligned with the number or the check mark, like this would work better. But for some reason, it's moving around at the start of each stage. Can you fix it? Okay, so let's see if that can solve the problem. Wow, let's see if we can dive into that layout because I don't understand how one component is bouncing and the other one isn't. Um, it's so weird that this it's still hopping. This doesn't hop. This part does. I don't get it. So right here, it's going to hop on stage 2. Does a little hop. Stage 3 does a little hop. Stage 4 does a little hop. But there's no hop on this side. Is there a size? Does this do something? that is certainly weird. Um, did the hop just go away when I changed the color, or is it just by chance? That's so weird. Okay, so it's getting it like an implicit animation here. So can I say or just can I say transition um, is that a thing? I'm getting like an implicit animation I don't want. I think we're gonna have to wrap it up here. Uh, something about something about changing my font color. If I go back to black, I don't get this glitch. But this one doesn't bounce. That's what I don't get. And these are in a horizontal stack. Oh, there's a what is that doing? Why is it a Z stack? I don't. Oh, so that it could group it. I mean, this could just be a group. Uh, they still don't take up the same space. Okay. Animate only color changes, not layout. It's super strange that toggling the color causes it to bounce. So if that's the case, maybe a workaround is to duplicate this and try like the if else approach that's happening up top. And then just make it this condition. And we'll go with, just comment this out. This one will be blue. This one will be gray. And just do that. So that kind of fixes the issue. I don't know why. Something about creating a new view and not having it like reuse the view because I'm getting implicit animation changes. So something I'm going to have to research, I guess, is let's use Whisper. Can you explain the implicit animation changes and how to control them in SwiftUI? I'm finding that to get around a glitch in the animation on my state changes, I have to use an if else rather than getting an accidental position animation on a view. The size is a little bit different. So the icon height is changing. Will even let me do this? Okay, and then if we contrast that with the previous state, so I've got an animation where it slides up. If I do this approach, do I lose that? Yeah, I lose that, and that's frustrating. Um, so I lose the cool slide, but I fix the random jump. All right. Uh, Thanks for watching. Where did I go? How do I use the transaction? I still don't. How can that be right? Is it just for the previous line? How do I isolate the implicit animation from the color change. But now it doesn't slide. I don't have a solution. I lose the animation I want, and I fix the glitch, but I lose all the slides. All because of color being set. That's probably what I'm doing in my other app. So thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. I gotta go. Stop the stream.